Alrighty. Happy music, man.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just...
Fucking rad.
Alright, everything looks like it's right.
Julio.
Alright, so, welcome back. As you can see, nothing is wrong.
No, not at all. Uh, Monica Soynatsky always looked like that.
Oh, yeah, that's got all three of them in it.
Yeah. Or, oh, no, wait, Yuri's in there too.
Yeah. Mostly hair.
So what do we select? Do we hit the nya bo ah load game?
Obviously.
Tingle Flangle Dorgan. Awesome. See an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... yeah, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. No, not a friend you'd never see yourself making today. Just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, we would oversleep more and more frequently. I'm gonna get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. I feel like we want to run away.
Yeah, well, you might want to run.
I'm not ready for what's about to...
Oh, no, you're perfectly ready. Let's keep going.
Just take another sip of water. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let... be... redacted? I don't know. Catch up to me. Oh.
Nothing's wrong.
Yes, the truest waifu. Missing no. Fuck me, man. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I don't think that was the original line, was it? Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Just is?
Monica?
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What'd you come in here for, anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit? Nani?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and public publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Oh, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Fumble words.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess.
You uncultured.
And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she? Hmm.
Hey, Stiz. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but
In that case, is there any chance Is there any chance you could do me a big favor?
like, come?
I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please.
Guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome. You're really sweet, Stiz. Do you know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then?
Oh,
I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
no. Turn you up and scored.
Oh, am I quiet?
Little.
Oh,
Save.
no.
Wait. All my saves.
Well, yeah, it's a new game.
All my saves.
I mean, they did say this isn't a game. You can't just go back and fix everything.
No, my saves.
Why don't make a new save slot, Stiz?
My saves. You can't take this away from me.
It's like what? Nothing has changed. Nothing happened. Everything's fine.
No. Save. Okay.
Nothing is missing, Stiz.
Tab out. Turn you up in Discord. It's gonna crash. Oh yeah, I have you at 75. Why?
Yay!
That's a little 90?
I'm gonna keep talking until I'm loud enough.
Yeah, that's good. Crash, awesome.
Why does it keep crashing on you? Like I have it in windowed mode and it's not crashing at all.
Every time I tab out, man. I mean, maybe it does in windowed mode, but then I can't use game capture. I have to use desktop capture. What? Wait.
What?
Wait. Okay, never mind.
What?
It defaulted to page 2. I thought it deleted the save I just fucking
No,
made.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Then why did it fucking default to page 2?
That I don't know.
Is it
That I
just to give
legitimately don't
me
know.
anxiety?
That's not what this game's about.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back. And I brought a guest with me.
Eh? A guest.
Seriously, you're a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Stiz.
Ellipses. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. Girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Stiz in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Stiz?
Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort into starting something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Carefully places a teacup in front of each of us and setting it down with the teapot in the middle. Keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to impress you.
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Stiz, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way to answer that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head slowly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. I've read the novelization of the movie Alien. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I didn't expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well,
Well...
My dog just came in and scared me. My door was like closed and then just whew.
Natsuki's eyes darted over to me for a split second. At least it wasn't a raccoon.
Never mind. That's right, you usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Nani? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you're working on a poem called... Give that back! Fine, fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
Yeah,
Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you shared some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share her. Oh, one sec.
Oh no. Mr. Burns let loose the dogs yet again. God, I need a chair. Need a gamer cube. Get peak gamer posture. Well, you know what this means. Where was I? The limo is broken, said the limo driver, who looked like a person, but... I'm not reading that. Sonic and Tails got out of the limo and asked the limo driver if they could fix it. Nope, the limo is broken eternally, said the limo driver. Sonic grabbed Tails' hands and said, "Let's go," and ran all the way to the prom, which was on the island called Ghost Island. This place is scary, said Tails. Ghost Island was really scary. It was shaped like a skull
Put
and
that
everything.
fucking phone down. I'll turn back over and I fucking see you. Know what you're doing today.
Look, you left. What was I supposed to do?
Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help don't share this, don't share. And make Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Hmm. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write poems of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Uh,
Hmm.
uh, I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. You agree as well, Stiz? Hold on, there's still one problem.
Eh? What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I've bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Fuck.
But
I'm sorry, I thought,
hmm,
eh. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Stiz. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club.
Oh.
We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival...
Mm. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Stiz?
Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Stiz, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Stiz, I'm looking forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hehe.
Yeah. I really impressed this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. So I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the classroom and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? No. No, you won't. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to
Yes.
read it?
Yes.
Today, I out my... Today, I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below.
Mine is different. Mine is slightly different. So yeah, let's keep going.
Oh man, it smells like Teen Spirit in here.
All right, back to which of the two are we gonna impress?
Oh, the same too. God, fuck me.
What? Nothing's wrong.
So now I don't know what to do. This is like, I feel like we've already locked into the Yuri route.
Yeah, it might be different. It might be the same.
But now I'm afraid. What if I completely ignore Natsuki? Now she's gonna fucking die next. But if I give too much to Natsuki, what if something else bad happens?
You have to make a choice, Diz. That won't help you.
What if I just tab out and delete Monica right now?
I would not recommend it. Just stay on the ride.
Saying stay the course?
If you want to.
God damn it, dude. Fuck, man. I feel like I guess we're just gonna keep going down the same river.
Okay.
The situation. I feel like that's probably the ideal thing to do the first time around. Or at least the simplest variation of events. You know?
Alright.
And you're no fucking help.
I'm not. I'm doing it on purpose. Yeah, so you remember what type of words they like, right?
Right.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all you got for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Entropy. Fury. We continue down this fucking roundabout method of being on the same page.
Which doesn't work because the words are weighted. I think we all focus on one. Because we were kind of guesstimating.
Hmm.
But if we choose all of the same, it should be
Yeah.
fine.
I was gonna go. Yuri. Go Essence, Yuri. Covet, Yuri. For 4. Shame, Yuri. Tone, Yuri. 4. Vibrant is Yuri. Yes. Crimson Yuri. Secretive Yuri. Graveyard Yuri. Unstable Yuri. Depression Yuri. Agonizing Yuri. Ambient Yuri. Intellectual Yuri. Who jumps up for death then? Oh, god damn it!
What?
Oh my god.
What?
That's why Sayori jumps. God, dude. Do I want to see who jumps now?
Sure.
I don't think I want to know who jumps.
Just watch closely. Do it.
Yuri. Misfortune, Yuri. Infinite Yuri. Uncanny Yuri. Unending Yuri. All Yuri words.
Yeah, I'm still on 13. Hold on. I'm going through them quickly though.
This fucking game, dude. This fucking game. I hate it. It's so fucking good. I hate it.
Alright, all your words. Okay.
This isn't.
Hi again, Stiz. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. I can't escape. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everybody else is already hanging out.
Okay,
Yeah, okay.
Okay, that's not what I was about to point out. Do you notice anything different?
I mean, I saw a glitch.
No, like right click and take a look at the background. It might be hard to notice, but I'm looking at like two things side by side here.
Is it closet?
Nope.
I don't see it.
You want me to tell you?
Where should I be looking?
The image in general.
No, it was always tilted, right?
Nope.
No?
Not that much.
Huh.
I only noticed it because I'm looking at the exact same image, but not.
Wait, so you're saying you got a different result, or you have a side-by-side comparison to...
I have a side-by-side comparison. I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be that tilted. It's fine.
You mean, like, compared to the first route, or right now it shouldn't be this tilted?
Like, right. It... Just keep an eye on the background. When scenes change.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Stiz. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Am I doing something?
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack.
Bitch, did you just get a 1-up? The fuck was that?
Actually, wait, no, I think my... Oh. Yeah, no, mine is tilted as well.
What was that?
You noticed it now?
No, I mean, what the fuck did she do when she popped in the corner like that?
What are you talking about? She appeared like normal.
No, Dude, she looked like she was doing the goddamn Mario glitch where you get infinite 1-ups. Bouncing on the fucking turtle shell.
Dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
She's not supposed to be that far into the corner. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. You can't do that. That's not allowed. What the fuck's even talking?
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps manga collection in the club room.
How can you even read that?
Guesstimating, honestly.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Mangaka. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plods back into her seat. I'm sorry, Stiz. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might be interested in picking up a book to read. Well, can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And you could, discuss it if you wanted. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everybody's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club.
Did you notice?
How she, fucking faded out?
No, look at the background now.
Oh.
See, now it's level.
Bro. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression while she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I feel bad for distancing her, distracting her from her reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first glance. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Did you notice it? Just now?
I might have caught a glimpse, but I'm not sure.
What do you think you saw?
I don't think her eye was where it was supposed to be.
Yeah, no, I'm like slightly behind and it is completely drifting off her face.
Just curious how come you have two copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy two of them. I see. Something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into a killing machine that lusts for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, this might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? That's not the original dialogue.
Nope.
That's not what this book was about.
What do you mean? It's fine.
Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. You not a fan of that sort of thing, Stiz? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway.
Strong says.
Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I?
Everything's fine.
Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body... What? What?
What?
What did that say?
What are you freaking out about?
What did that say? What did that say?
What are you talking
What did that
about?
say? What did that say? My body what? No, you can't. You can't do that.
Keep reading, Stiz.
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I'm talking too much. Stop. Just stop. I really don't think you... You don't need to worry. I need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Bitch, did you just turn into Yukiko for a second? No.
Nothing happened.
Shut the fuck up. I heard. I saw with my own 2 eyes. She turned red.
It's
Yes.
all good, man.
I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with somebody. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. Soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. Glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the... No. No.
What? I don't know what you're freaking out about.
At least let me read it.
Well, I mean, if you have to read it again, look in the history.
It's not there.
What
I
are you on
already
about?
checked. I already checked.
Stiz, I don't know
It's
what's
not
wrong.
there. It's not there.
Then you don't have to worry about it. Not important.
No. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? Sigh my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book. Or between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here, god damn it. Yuri takes the left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me. Apparently. So I turn it a bit of my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Her thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
This?
Yeah?
This is different.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I noticed. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest and as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Stiz? Did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything.
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
You know, I'm really feeling like this "I believe you" thing is being a phrase used way too often to be not meaningful. You know?
Yeah, maybe.
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it back into my bag.
Alright.
Hmm,
I will actually be like right back.
okay.
Quick 2 minute break. Do not read high school.
I would never. Is he gone? This place is scary, said Tails. Ghost Island was really scary. It was shaped like a skull, and everything looked like it was dead. Sonic looked at Tails. Yeah, it is, said Sonic. Why why would the prom on this island, said Tails. I don't see anyone else from the school here, Tails and Sonic were both worried about it all. Sonic and Tails walked forward, and there was a haunted house. Sonic and Tails went into the haunted house, and it was spooky. Sonic saw a ghost, and Tails saw a mummy. There's a man laughing. Ha ha ha, Sonic and Tails, now you are both here, and fallen right into my trap. And the man laughing, said the man laughing. The man looked like a fat, immature gay. It was Eggman. Eggman, why you're here? Asked Sonic, and shouted at Eggman. Are you here for the Chaos Emeralds? Sonic shook his fist at Eggman, and Tails ran at him, but what an idiot he was, because a cage fell down from the top of the sky and trapped Tails. You are doomed now, said Eggman. Welcome to a graveyard of you. Sonic was shocked, but did not run forward because he did not want to get caught too. But what if Eggman did not have another cage? Sonic did not know, so he went to the side
I
into
don't want to know why Eggman has a single cage.
because it's a graveyard of you.
Oh. So.
So, let's. Who do I start with?
I mean,
I'm scared.
it's not like it matters.
I don't believe that. Devox, I don't believe you.
Oh, come on, just be like Monica. Believe.
Is that a subtle hint?
No, just believe in me.
Believe in you or believe in Monica?
Believe in me.
Believe in the me who believes in you?
Yes.
But I don't believe in you. I don't believe in myself.
Well, either way, you have a 50-50 choice.
Fuck! Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I wanted her to know if I'm putting in effort.
Hi, Stiz. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Stiz. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's soon a barrier we'll get to all. That's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Stiz. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it's always counts when I put in some effort.
Huh, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean like that's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much of her time in her head and and it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really. We all started sharing our poems with each other.
Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Fuck no.
Don't
Fuck
worry,
no.
I'm not very good.
Sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a wall. But he wasn't looking at me. I frantically glance at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. My mind playing tricks on me as I sit in this four-cornered room staring at candles. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Following my fears, I brandish my pen. Okay.
So what do you think?
It's very freeform. That's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
That's okay. Yeah, that kind of styl's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
Motherfucker.
What? What?
Motherfucker, 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 motherfucker. Okay.
What?
Nah, okay, we'll see. I think I know where this is going now. I think I know what this epiphany is. An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Motherfucker!
What? Got a 50-50 choice, Stiz.
No. Fuck. Oh my god. A big dark spot. You keep your pen in the same place for too long.
What's wrong, Stiz?
Shit. Okay, I'm definitely replaying this shit. Goddamn, dude. Fuck me, dude. God damn it. Holy shit, this fucking game.
It's not over yet, Stiz. You got 2 more
God
choices.
fucking damn it. I felt like I picked up on a lot of the shit the first time around. Okay.
Coughing.
Naski.
Alright, Natsuki?
Yeah.
Fuck. Stiz, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh.
What, you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. Y'all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but I think you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid.
You know, for the next one, I just want to start clicking randomly.
Oh, like random choices?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But I feel like it might be too late to matter at this point. No, that can't be
Why don't
true.
you read the poem?
Fuck me, dog. Okay. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. That's about it. Same thing.
Sounds like it.
Maybe there's less?
I'm like weirdly dying. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it. What?
What? Okay, I'm actually gonna get water. Holy shit, my throat.
I gotta piss. I'm back. You back? Nope. This room was smaller and had carpets and wallpaper. It was still scary though. Sonic said, I need to
Hey.
find... Hey, welcome back.
Hey. Alright.
Okay. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Whoops. Your writing style would make your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but hits you hard. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
The other nice thing, simple writing, is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it for a rhyme at the end, and then made it fall flat on purpose. It'll bring up the feeling of the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Last but maybe least, scared. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Eh? What was that? Nani soru wa? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but she ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. Really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as she's breaking down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. I've been through that myself. I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something that you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. It's finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if there's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost Under the Light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. Must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the... I bathe. Breathing in present, but living in the past. Light flickers. I flicker back. Yeah, that's the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it looks like... But it took you a long time to read. I didn't even take that long to read at that time. Oh, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. Wasn't too short. Okay, that joke's not gonna work. I usually write longer poems. Took me too long to think. Not at all. Really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's your first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Stiz. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poet often expresses their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In the case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in our last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I ain't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, Stiz, so... If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. In the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Stiz. Me too. Phew! Guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. It's a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me from my mediocre writing skills.
Oh, Stiz?
Yeah, no.
Oh, were you actually...
I was listening to the music for a second.
Okay, that just... I'm watching you talk on stream and I didn't hear anything.
No,
Yeah, what's wrong with the music?
That's a pitch lower.
It's fine. I don't notice a difference.
Maybe not the whole thing, but that beginning little jingle. The flute, that didn't sound right. Even
I
if
don't
they're...
know what you're talking about.
Even if they're being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. Guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. They read in tandem. I watch each other's expressions change. Natsuki, the eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What the hell is this?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. Trying to say something nice.
You really mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but that didn't really come out nice at all.
Um, well, I do have a couple suggestions.
Hmm. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. And Stiz did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you suggestions for my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Stiz liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so interesting in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Eh? That's not what I... Uh... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Stiz appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh? And how do you know he appreciates my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ah! Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs meant you were a size bigger as soon as Stiz started showing up.
Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't
All
involve
of
you.
you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. Really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch.
Itchy. Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your own sickening attitude. You think you can just counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Well, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let's just Stiz hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
How did... What? No! What? Fuck this. No. No, I can't even save! Fuck!
I told you it wouldn't save you.
This fucking anxiety-induced fucking sonic drowning music. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Shit. Ass. Cunt. No.
So, who do you think is right?
I mean, Natsuki started by being a bitch. Yuri.
Who are you sat?
Oh,
Who are you siding with?
why'd she flash like that? Why'd she flash like that after I clicked on it?
What'd you click?
I clicked on Yuri. But they didn't do anything. She flashed. Now it's back to the screen. What? Do I click on it again? No?
You should click harder.
No. 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 Natsuki?
Click.
No. Yuri.
Are you just... What are you doing?
I just keep clicking Yuri. No. Go away. Why? Why are you here? What? What?
Hey, Stiz. Why don't we step outside for a little bit?
No.
Okay?
No.
Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back in once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was be able to be a bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Mm-mm. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. He quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I, I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Please don't hate. Please. I'm not like this. Something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, this meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
It kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that. I just. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Stiz. It would be embarrassing with you listening.
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble. I really.
Happy time music.
Okay. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna stand up.
Alright, you do that. Before we continue, I want you to do something.
What?
You know how we found that one file?
Uh-huh.
Maybe we should look in that folder again.
Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. I saved, right? I'm gonna save again.
You saved.
I don't care. I'm
Save
doing it again. Right over the old one. Switch over to display capture. Oh. Properties.
It's yeah, properties.
Characters.
Oh, no, not the characters. Look in that folder.
EDLs. This one.
Nope, not the folders.
The file. Raceback.
Read all the files in that one folder.
Oh, Christ. Can you hear me?
Well, that sounds interesting. Why don't we read it?
Fuck me, dude. This is bullshit. There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host. Seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot.
Oh, look, there's something new in the folder. It's a picture file.
Fuck off.
What is it, Stiz?
Oh, it's just like it's a silly little rage comic.
Yeah. And I think that's it.
I don't believe you.
Not for files, I think that's it for now.
Look.
Yeah, characters are all there still. And then I think the rest of them are actually like game files.
Oh, I'm still taking a glance. You can't stop me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Free. Okay.
Alright, happy poem time.
Oh,
are
it didn't
we-
crash this time.
Oh,
So how are we gonna do this?
well, you have two choices.
Or I can match randomly, but that's probably gonna make it harder for us to come to the same conclusion.
Oh, hard as hell.
But so I probably shouldn't do it,
Yeah.
but I want to.
Just if you find a word that is like, what is that? Just click it.
I'll do it on my own. I'll experiment more on my own, I guess. Let's go down. Okay. Start with fear. Fury. F. Fury.
Alright.
Universe. Fury. Broken. Fury. Excitement. Oh, that was Natsuki. Ocean. Natsuki.
Fuck, I'm actually stuck on one I can't find. Which one of these is a fucking Yuri word? None of these are Yuri words, what? Okay, that one apparently was. I should be clicking just Yuri words, right?
I got two Natsuki words.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Ocean and excitement.
Alright, two Natsuki words.
Is that differently colored?
What?
That word... Oh, no, I was on it. That's why. I'm
Yes,
asking.
you're hovering over it.
Okay, are you on 7?
I'm on 7.
Okay. Vivacious. A Yuri word. Like, special. Natsuki.
Alright, Natsuki.
I don't think I've seen Disown yet. But what that does... Yuri.
Alright.
Time. Yuri.
Okay.
Loud. What? What?
What? Hold on. I'm watching the stream. What? Oh. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if, let me just get to that one. Nope, I don't have that. Wow, you click it, Stiz.
Should I?
Sure.
Is that a good idea?
Let's see who jumps.
Uh, um, Electricity. What the fuck?
This is a fun place.
Raindrops. Vivid.
What?
Turned. Sight. Turn. Incongruent. Atone.
Everything's fine.
No, it ain't.
I sure as shit hope, because they stopped bouncing after we glitched it.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Stiz. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little.
Oh.
Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading a manga at a desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before.
Oh yeah, this is the first time we've seen this background.
Yeah, this is new.
It's the closet.
It's the famed closet.
Yeah.
Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Uh, um, Stiz, don't say those kinds of things, frankly. It can make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're that much of an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and, sorry, what am I saying right now? I just,
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
uh, no, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. But I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So,
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
eh,
Jeez.
whatever's
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But
I'll accept your apology anyways, it makes you feel better. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear, since I'm always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
no, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kinda weird, so I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey. Suddenly the door swings open.
Sup, bitches? Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not!
Haha.
What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time.
Last period was a heavy-duty one. Took so much work to clean up.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? Wasn't where you played music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. Oh, I'm still impressed.
Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Stiz.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping I'd share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I mean, like right now? Right now?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, the song is very evidently a piano.
I don't think that's what it is.
Okay.
But I will point out that this is actually different.
See. Oh, I mean, like the position?
No, her story about the piano.
What?
In Act 1, she said she had just started, and now she's saying she's been doing it a while and is writing a song.
I see. Not sure
Yeah.
if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose to bring up anything about I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki was already run off into the closet. Stiz, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. Plan on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. Uh, being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart, it just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. You hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. He walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Did Jerry leave you again?
It's not like... It's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make some tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
Okay. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. I'm sorry?
What? What?
Well, you know, the music's now kind of muffled.
Well, of course, the focus is in the room.
Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Mystery. Ah, 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 ah. What's that noise? Coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah. I'm back. What?
Nothing bad happens, Diz.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. He resets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. even if I'm not expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Uh, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Stiz. Very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Stiz, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't even realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Wonder why that is. Most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. The bag of small chocolate candies. You take it since it will go well with the tea. Kira and I then sit against the wall, and teacups at her side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading posture as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only assume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. Put my teacup between my legs, and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opened the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it, but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take the chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place a chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Stiz. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Stiz. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Stiz. My heart won't stop pounding, Stiz. I can't calm down. Can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Stiz? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Homie?
What? She's looking at you.
She's got them fucking Gary Busey eyes. Ah, ah, ah.
um, it's time to share poems. So, who are we sharing the poems with, Stiz?
No, I don't want to share shit. God. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kill me.
Don't ask for that, Stiz.
What?
What?
What'd you fucking say?
What?
What?
What? Pick a poem, Stiz.
No.
Alright.
All
So
right.
just from from bottom to top of your options are sketch, that shit that just happened, and someone who hasn't shown any signs of anything.
Yeah. No, she hasn't shown any fucking signs. Monica is 100% definitely the most normal person here.
Oh no, I was going from bottom to top.
Oh, bottom to top?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's go with Natsuki.
Right. Fuck. Weighted choices. Yeah, it's just as I thought.
Huh?
Mine's different. I
Amazing.
have more Natsuki points than you. I'm just gonna read the stream then. Stiz, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious you care more about impressing him than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Stiz? Honestly.
I hit that one too bad.
I thought getting a new member would help get everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyways. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I really don't feel like talking right now.
What?
Please go away.
What? What?
Alright. See, that's what I got last time. The rules are reversed. I got slightly higher Natsuki points than you this time.
Fuck.
So yeah, do you want to know what the poem is?
What?
It's Amy Likes Spiders. It's
Okay. Same
completely
poem.
the same. Yeah.
Okay.
Just skip.
Fuck me, dude. Oh, no, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some Tylenol because my fucking head is starting to pound.
Oh, this is fun. Alright. clock from Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia. Timepiece redirects here. For other uses, see clock disambiguation and timepiece disambiguation. A clock is a device used to measure, verify, keep, and indicate time. The clock is one of the oldest human inventions, meaning the need to measure intervals of time shorter than the natural units, the day, the lunar month, and the year. Devices operating on several physical processes have been used over the millennia. Some procedures to the predecessors to the modern clock may be considered as clocks that are based on movement in nature. A sundial shows the time by displaying the positions of a shadow on a flat surface. There's a range of duration timers, a well-known example being the hourglass, water clocks, along with the sundials, are possibly the oldest time-measuring instruments. A major advance occurred with the invention of the verge escapement, which made possible the first mechanical clocks around 1300 in Europe, which keep time by oscillating timekeepers with balanced wheels. Traditional in horology, the term clock was used for a striking clock, while a clock that did not strike the hours audibly was called a timepiece. This distinction is no longer made. Watches and other timepieces that can be carried in one's pocket are usually not referred to as clocks. Spring-driven clocks appeared during the 15th century. During the 15th and 16th centuries, clockmaking flourished. The next development in acuity occurred after 1656 with the invention of the pendulum clock by Christian Huygens. Major stimulus to improving the accuracy and reliability of clocks was the importance of precise timekeeping for navigation. The mechanisms of a timepiece with a series of gears driven by a spring or weights is referred to as clockwork. Hello. So, who are we talking to?
Let's go Monica. Let's just...
Yes, avoiding the problem.
Yeah.
Right. Did you click it?
Yeah.
Alright. I think the delay's a bit bigger now.
Amazing.
Stiz, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see.
Really?
I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she's pretty excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Fuck, Monica here just outing her. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just kind of gets kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. Well, the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that's probably for the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head. And I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this turned out, so I hope you do too.
I hate this.
I love this.
Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flash. Piercing. Red, green, blue. Bliss. Cacophony of meaningless noise. That noise, it won't stop. Violent grating forms.
That's a cue.
Screech, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a board on a trundle, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Plus PM of minglets. Delete her.
What?
I don't want to do that.
Do what? It's just a poem.
Shut the fuck up. It's not just a poem. I think Monica's kind of being a selfish bitch here.
What do you mean? It's just a piece of paper.
What? That ain't
Sorry.
abstract.
Sorry, I know it's a kind of abstract.
It's not. No, it's not. That's not abstract. That's
I'm
not abstract.
just trying to,
No. Fuck you.
well, never mind.
No, fuck
There's
you.
no point in explaining.
Fuck
Anyway,
you.
here's Monica's writing tip for the day.
Fuck you.
Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me?
Fuck you.
Tell me you can hear me.
Fuck you.
Anything.
Fuck you. No, fuck you.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Fuck you.
Who should we show our poem to next?
Save. Been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? This one might have been even better than yesterday's. How'd you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. Really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. So amazing to feel I'm valued, sis. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Stiz? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. Kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want to read my poem too. Okay? Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding. Fuck, I can't read.
Bolt head.
Bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky.
Do you want me to read this one since there's a lot of cursive?
Yeah, dude, it's hard to read on a TV.
Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dock ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, town harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, tune controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming in open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, the sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, or disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of that planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks a second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, time-devouring prayer connecting the sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
Okay. Ah, doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Ah, that is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I, I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. Now you're touching it. I'm okay. But did I just... We pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it?
No.
Yes.
Dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. Steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired.
So mine is different. Do you actually want me to read mine?
Sure.
So I think this is if Yuri really likes it and Natsuki okay likes it. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were four of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. There was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on TV. So laughing was not part of my dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment.
Okay. Okay.
Oh shit. Um,
What?
Mine is very different.
Okay.
Okay, everyone, we're done reading each other's poems, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't know this was a thing. We have something we need to go over today if someone can sit in front of the room. Is it about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Stiz joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't time for us to be complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members just means everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves in a like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate you can never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard to put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Stiz? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Stiz to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think all of us here join the club with other people in mind? You ain't never even talked until Stiz joined, As for me, I like it here better than I do at home. Stiz isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only one here who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are just fine like this. I know you're the president and all, but you really should consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Sis want to get new members too, right?
Hmm. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation,
No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did?
that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything.
Stiz, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyways? What if starting the club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. About word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Stiz. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could just join any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. Kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. Still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Buddy would cry if she killed herself. I'm not... What?
What?
No. No.
What?
We're not doing this shit.
What shit?
Oh.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Stiz.
Should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Stiz? What do you want to get out of this club? He repeats the same question as Monica. Besides, giving an indifferent answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. For the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making Literature Club a special place. See, I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Each change in members...
What?
Okay.
Oh shit, I think I'm noticing.
The identity of the club as a whole will change too.
Are you pausing at the text or something else?
I'm looking at Yuri's face.
Yeah, okay. I didn't notice it actually.
I noticed out of the corner of my eye. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Still going.
Yep.
Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey Yuri.
Eh.
I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend.
Monica.
I want to do everything to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Sis?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat with, I'm going to chat a little bit with Stiz before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, the president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I'll trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Monica waves at Yuri as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew. Things are going to be getting a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Stiz, I wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club.
I'm really fucking not.
I would really hope to see you unhappy.
Is
I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know?
no.
I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time.
No.
How mean Natsuki is and everything, and you're being a little bit, you know. Sometimes
No.
it feels like you and I are the only real people here.
No.
You know what I mean? But it's
No.
weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together.
Fuck you.
I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There's just something that I've been hoping to talk with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No! Stop it!
No.
Poem time!
Fuck you. I need to stand up. You know, go a little out of frame.
Cry.
Yeah. You know. You know. Hold on. Just take care of my pounding headache a little bit. Yeah. Oh shit! Wait, this thing's wide angle lens. So I'd be a little bit more careful here.
I can slightly see you. No, can't.
Here, I'll just go all the way over here. Fuck. Come on, don't get caught right now. Don't get caught on shit.
So, what do you think?
Yep. Yep, I saw this shit coming.
What shit?
Yep. Monica knows everything. She knows everything. Everything.
How could you do that?
It's everything.
How?
Yeah. She is. Yeah,
wait.
she knows what's going on.
Oh,
Yeah.
Before. Before. Maybe we should look in the folder. Stiz.
Look. Okay, we're gonna save. Tab out.
There's one thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, Phantom. We got past that second part of everything.
Oh. Oh yeah, no, we said sayonara to her.
Sayori Nara. So, okay. Properties. Browse. So over to display capture. Oops. Oh. Okay. I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now. But that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Yeah, you made that pretty evident that's what you're going for, bitch.
That's rude.
Oh!
What? What are you owing about?
She's trying really hard to make me hate them, huh?
Maybe.
Okay. Mmm. Rewind, okay. Is that it? Characters?
Yeah, that's it.
I mean... Okay, that's the same. Okay. Okay. Didn't crash this time again. Okay.
Alright. So, who are we oh, shit. Who are we gunning for?
I mean... Go for... Aski?
Sure.
I mean... I kind of still want to see what happens if I just gun for the Yuri route.
Maybe you should, maybe you shouldn't.
But... I feel like no matter where I go, though, I feel like it's going to end up the same. Or worse. You know?
Well, if that's the case, why is this a hard decision? If it's inevitable, just enjoy the ride.
Okay. Fuck me, dude. Alright. Fuck, I don't like this. Fine. Just go straight down. You just continue down the same path. We're gonna...
We're jumping in the Yuri hole.
Don't say it like that. Okay, infinite. Massacre. Wait, what?
What?
11. Dude.
What?
You just jump straight up to 11.
Alright, maybe click Massacre.
Massacre. 111? Or... It's all just ones?
The tally marks.
Melody. Other tally mark.
Oh, are you putting in some Natsukis?
Yeah, that was a Natsuki.
Just one?
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I just wanted to see if it made the tallies different. Fuck, I don't. Suicide. Electricity. Sensation. I'm gonna go for ones where I'm not sure about the outcome. You know?
Alright.
I'll hit embrace. Oh, what the fuck? There's another Yuri.
That's fine.
No, it ain't. Jumpy. Natsuki. Incapable. Yuri. Email. Natsuki. Eager. Yuri. Breathe. What?
What?
Yo. What the fuck was
What,
that?
did Yuri jump again?
No. Saw Sayori's head.
That wasn't Sayori.
What?
The
Is that
bow color's
Monica?
wrong. Bow color's wrong.
Is that Monica?
I don't know, what did you see?
I don't know what I saw.
I mean, Sayori doesn't exist. Who are you talking about?
Shut up. Oh. Yuri.
I think the left Yuri has broken the boundaries.
Yeah. Doki Doki. It's like, are eyes different color? Lust. Fury. Oh, I don't want to click that one again. That prompt.
What, scars? I mean,
Yeah.
it's on her forehead at this point.
Oh, come on. They remind us that the past is real. Fickle. Fury. Shame. Fury. Spinning. Natsuki. Together. Natsuki. Hi, Stiz. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What?
Nothing. So, you know that thing at the bottom that you noticed?
Yeah.
I think I got a few too many of them, and I got an extra thing.
Oh. I brought my best tea today. Yeah, you're gonna have to switch it over then.
Alright. Monica! I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interpret my conversations with you with your incessant yelling?
Interrupt. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I care or anything. Aw, man. Whoosh. I'm the last one here again. Well, Stiz just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano?
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... Right. I forgot.
About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday, and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Bribery of the
Yeah.
highest caliber, I will admit.
Will feed my weebness.
Oh.
Hold on, let me,
Sorry, that last part was really funny.
hold up, I gotta...
Look,
What
I
up?
did some thinking yesterday. Oh,
The
what?
box shop. I gotta charge my phone.
Oh,
It's dying. I apologize.
yeah.
Just enjoying my spread asshole.
That's like just out of frame.
Oh, good. Okay, good.
It was a little more hostile than I meant it to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But now this is something we're doing together. Another new member won't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more important,
No.
I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right.
No more girls. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica?
Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Stez, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could...
We already have plans today.
Ah, is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Sis is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys just do whatever you want.
Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. With her in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for her to be is near his water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like something is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Reach the corner and peer around it. Scary? Yeah.
Back to the past, Samurai Jack.
Ah, cool.
Darkness. Oh, fuck.
Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. Hasn't happened before anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. Yeah. At least that's what I've discovered. Okay, like seriously, we can't go real after all this shit, dude. We can't.
Why not?
No, we can't get real.
It's just a fucking, it's a visual novel, Stiz. Why can't it go here?
No. Like you can't do this. You can't go all fucking freaky and then get real as shit on me again. You're not,
What do you mean again?
bro. Shut up.
I think you're talking about stuff that didn't happen.
Whenever I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. No, like, stop. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. Nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me. Then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotion that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. Not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. What? I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Just stay here for a while? Yeah. Just want to stay here. Just the two of us. Stay here until the club ends. Then we'll have the classroom all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat.
What's up, Stiz?
That was a joke. What the fuck?
Have you noticed it?
Fuck off.
It's just the two of you out there, Stiz.
Mm-hmm. Is that Monica?
I don't
No.
know. What do you see?
No, yeah, that's just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm happy you joined the literature club, Stiz. Now we don't have to be lonely anymore. We have each other. Day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. Eat together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. That why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. Now we get to have. Fuck. Now
A
we.
happy ending that I've impatiently waited for. You waited years for.
Will you do that?
With me, Stiz?
Who should I share my poem to first?
I think we should do Natsuki first.
Okay. Good idea.
Oh
Not-
yes, the sane one.
I'm not going to read another one of your Yuri suck-up poems. I'm still going to
Damn it.
make you read mine. There's a reason. Really wish I didn't have to do this. And unfortunately... Oh, wait, why am I reading your lines? I'm sorry.
Because mine's different. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice.
I'm just getting way too ahead of myself.
Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away.
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You only been here a few days, so may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. She knows.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Stiz? If you just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Okay. Just Monica. I don't wanna.
Just click it.
What?
Just keep
Just
watching. Who should I show my poem to next?
I don't. Hello, Lisa. Oh, it's Nick's here too.
Hey, Nick.
Don't.
Hi, Elise.
I don't wanna.
Oh, Nick, it's been shit for a while. It's been fucking glorious.
I don't wanna. So what? Like, what do I do?
You show someone your poem. I don't get why this is such a big deal.
No. I'm afraid if I click on Monica, it'll be bad. I'm afraid if I don't click on Monica, it'll be bad.
Why would it be bad to talk to Monica? What about Yuri? Don't you want to read their poems?
I don't wanna. I don't fucking wanna. Fuck. Okay. Mm. Fuck me, dude.
I mean, I'm sure one of them will. Who should you show your poem to next?
Monica? Monica?
Hey. Just Monica?
I don't want it to be just Monica. But I'm afraid. Afraid of all of it.
There's nothing to fear.
God damn it. Someone save me. Someone help me. Oh, fuck. Let's save again. Fuck, man. Okay.
It's not gonna help you, Stiz. Keep going. Which one do you pick?
Monica. Oh no.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Stiz.
Fuck this.
Oh shit, you just got called out.
Fuck.
Okay, the only option left.
Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. Love everything about it. I want you to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Too nice to me. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
I'm not even gonna try and read this. I don't speak Eldritch Horror. Actually, wait, no, this is actual words.
I can't even begin this cipher.
I see the word rage? Fuck. I can't. Wait a minute. Hey, Stiz, what's that other stain?
What? What
There's
others?
two colors of stain.
No, you're not. What?
Scroll all the way down and you can see it better along the bottom.
On the left side?
Yeah.
No. Ah.
She did try to warn us,
Fuck.
Stiz. She tried to warn us, Stiz.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In any case, you couldn't tell the poem is about. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit.
Yes.
No, I ain't signing this shit. This is a bum contract.
Do you want to see the secret poem?
Can you hear me?
Oh, I got the abandoned warehouse one. The one we've already read.
Okay, everyone.
Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Look, can we get this done? I'm gonna be printing assembly the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking... I want to make cupcakes! Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help.
Monica, I'm not useless, you know.
I know that.
I already know what I'd like to do. Can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
What about Stiz?
Stiz is gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is! Why are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Stiz around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Stiz decide who to help instead of abusing her power? I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you fucking are! You literally are, you cunt. Fuck you.
Yeah, just ask Sayur. I mean...
Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Stiz make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez, Stiz, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth! Jesus Christ. This is never gonna get... Just make the choice, okay?
No.
Choose.
Fuck. No! I hate this.
I mean... If what I remember is correctly, you're spending a whole day with somebody, so
Yeah.
choose... Pick your poison.
I mean... I feel like I'm fucked. Like, I do not trust Monica. At all.
Alright.
Natsuki is the only one. Phantom, shut up. I don't know which one to choose. Fuck you.
I mean, from top to bottom, it's sanity. Fucking insanity.
Yeah.
And something's wrong.
Yeah. But, like, Natsuki is the least crazy. The only one who's not crazy right now. But she told me to talk to Yuri.
Alright.
Right?
Let's pick. Do you want to pick Yuri then?
She's gonna kill me.
Oh, don't worry about that. Just make a choice.
You know... I was gonna steal a phrase from Tim Rogers. Used to describe women. Phrase he uses, and I find hilarious, is, I would let her kill me. I don't find that true anymore. It's no longer funny to me. Oh.
I mean, it's just a fun little... What is it, a Sunday?
Oh, where's
Hang
my
out
mouse
with a
drifting?
cute girl, that's it.
Okay. Oh, Why's my mouse fucking... Oh, fuck off!
What?
No! No! No!
Come on, sis, just make a choice. It's your call.
Fuck off! No! No! Fuck you! That's bullshit! That's not even fair!
What? You made the choice.
I didn't... Bullshit, I clicked! On Yuri! It was highlighted when
Yay,
I
you
clicked!
picked me.
Fuck you! Fuck
We
you,
can meet at
bitch!
your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
Yeah!
It is fair enough.
No, it's fucking not! Fuck you!
It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair! Giving us all this work and then taking Stiz for yourself? What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable
Fuck
here.
you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Stiz away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me. Natsuki, just let it go. I don't think she wants us around right now.
See? That wasn't very hard. Play one is to spend a little time with him. So much to ask. Yuri calls Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Stiz. Yuri is really something, isn't she?
Look. You're gonna have to give me a fucking second. Oh, this is dog shit.
Oh, is it?
This isn't fair.
What do you mean it's not fair?
It's bullshit. Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Come to my house instead. The whole day. Just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? You know what? I don't care anymore. Never felt this good my whole life. Being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. Addicted to you. Feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? Have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? Okay, someone needs to stop beatboxing in the background of this. But it feels so good. And why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. Feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Stiz. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. Feels like every inch of my body, drop of blood in me, screaming name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Stiz, you know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I just want you all to myself. I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Stiz. Tell me you want to be my lover. You don't need to get with my friends. Fuck them. You accept my confession? Well, considering what happened the last time I refused someone's confession, Considering she just said she wants to peel back my skin.
Yeah. Yeah, at least it's just me, you, and the knives.
I think no matter what I say, it's gonna end up, it's just me, you, and the knives. Oh my god. Fuck this. Hmm. Fox, please help me.
Well, I'll lay out your options for you. For one, you know she has a knife.
Mm-hmm.
For two, she just blatantly said Monica is listening.
Yeah.
So there's probably consequences for each choice.
Yeah, I'm fucked no matter what I do. Aren't I?
It depends on what kind of fucking you want.
You know what kind of fucking I want, Fox?
Not this.
I want to fucking quit. God damn it. Okay. Yes.
You chose yes?
Yep.
Congratulations, you lived. Do you want me to make the pain less?
Sure.
Your choice didn't matter.
I figured. I figured.
Yeah, feel free to just, like, click a lot.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Okay, this goes.
Yeah,
This goes. This goes. This goes.
this goes. I'm gonna save, actually. Just in case I blow past it. Yeah, I'm double handing it. Just
This is
it
wild.
goes. It goes.
This is wild. Oh. Oh.
Oh look, it's evening. So about the part that we're spending Sunday with Yuri.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, Phantom says put it on auto.
Auto.
Auto does not work, Phantom.
Yeah, just
It only
go.
does old text. So I'm just moving around at the speed of sound.
You're just gonna sit here for 2 days.
No, Japanese weekends are one day. This is Sunday now.
Yeah, but I mean, this game's kind of unclear where it actually is.
It listen.
You assume Japan, but there's been some bits
I've
of
never met a
dialogue.
chick named Sayori, Natsuki, or Yuri.
Yeah, but they talk
Which
about the
kind of begs the question,
translation.
why is her name Monica?
Exactly. Like that's what trips me up, and then there's the bit where it's like that doesn't make sense in translation.
Yeah. And I'm like 99% sure this is an English-only game.
Yeah.
Or was. Or was made by an English speaker, I
There's
think.
probably been one Japanese person named Monica in the entire history of the world.
Or, there's just a Westaboo.
Yeah.
It's not a bad name.
Oh, pretty name.
Alright. Okay.
This is.
Yeah. Just spam the piss out of it. I think I finally made it to Monday.
It's just because like I don't want to go too fast because something might be different, and then I miss it. You know?
It's not.
No.
We are standing in a club room looking down at Yuri's corpse for the weekend. Which actually means we're technically farther than we got in the last one. Because it ended just before the festival, didn't it?
Mm.
Oh, no. No, that was the day. It was the Monday it ended.
Yeah.
Because it was the day after the hangout. Yeah, you're on the second time it's gotten bright, right?
It's like the
Yeah.
third.
Yeah, she's kind of getting rigor mortis-y.
Yeah.
Blood's looking a bit dry.
Well, another day.
Oh no, I'm wrong. It's getting dark again. Just keep spamming.
Holy shit.
We are spending the weekend with Yuri. Maybe
Bruh.
it is 2-day weekend. Oh. So I believe we can we take like a little break?
Yeah. I'll
Because
just. You want me to keep spamming
summoned.
or just stop?
Maybe because there's something that pops up right away.
Okay, so stop.
Yeah. So just Sonic High School this, I guess.
Oh
for half
yeah,
an hour.
baby! Sonic High School, we in there.
Fine. I grant you permission this once because it's gonna be a longer break. I'll be right back.
Oh boy, you motherfuckers in for a time. I save. I can tap out. That shit. Yeah. Hasn't crashed yet, but I have no faith. Yeah, finally, good content. Here we go. Where did I leave off? Yeah. Sonic was shocked but did not run forward because he did not want to get caught too. But what if Eggman did not have another cage? Sonic did not know, so he went to the side into a different room. This room was smaller and had carpets and wallpaper. It was still scary though. Sonic said, "I need to find a way out to save Tails." And he walked into a door that was on the next wall. "Next thing," said Sonic, and he came out of the room into the same room he was in. He came out of the room into the same room he was in. This is a haunted house, so you always come back to the same place, said Sonic, thinking of famous saying he saw once on the wall of a Walgreens where it was written. Eggman laughed and pointed at Sonic. I kissed Amy and now you can never date her again, because I am going to do sex to her tonight. No, this cannot be real, said Sonic. Sonic knew that he had to do something. But what? Something. Gold. That's not what I wanted. Oh shit. Okay. Chapter 3. Sonic ran the fastest right to Dr. Eggman, right through his traps, and jumped at the floating platform that Eggman was standing on. I'm coming for you, said Sonic, and he jumped up the right platform and got so close but fell because it was just too high to reach, and even for Sonic. Sonic said, damn, and ran up the staircase that was in the middle of the big room that were under Eggman. Sonic ran to the top, and at the top, he jumped again from a higher spot, and this time reached the platform because it was easier to get to. Now you are mine, shouted Sonic right to Eggman in his ear. Yeah, rating Sonic High School, Nick. What I do when Devox is gone, since he decided to read Wikipedia articles when I would leave. So now I just read cancer. I'm not going to fall this easily, said Eggman, who then grabbed a crystal remote control out of his pocket and pressed a button on it that made a dome of lasers around Eggman. Get out of here, yelled Eggman. I am Eggman, and I will have my way with the treasures of this island, said Eggman. Eggman flew up higher on his platform, and Sonic had already fell from the lasers that were on the floating platform, so Sonic didn't get to go too. Eggman disappeared into a purple and black portal at the top of the ceiling. Spelt like ceiling, like you seal something. And Sonic was left at the bottom of the room on the middle of the stairs. Amy still has to be here somewhere, and I need to get Tails out of a locked cage, said Sonic, thinking about what he should do next. Sonic ran up the stairs really fast and down the hallway at the top of the stairs on the second floor. Sonic picked a door and ran into the door. Room Sonic ran into had a big picture of an old man on it, and he looked just so old that it was like seeing a skeleton right there. Sonic said, "This man probably died ages ago and left all his money from being in real estate to his sons who build this place." Sonic thought this was not the right room to be in, so he left and went into the next room. This was the right room to be in, Sonic knew. There was a big red bed, and Amy was tied with a rope around her feet and hands and there was another rope around her head with a lock in her mouth so she couldn't open it or say anything at all. Sonic ran to the bed without doing anything before doing that and untied Amy with his Sonic speed. I am so glad you're here, said Amy. This prom is not turning out like I hoped it would, even though I bought this dress. Amy was wearing a pretty red dress that was like what she normally wears, but longer, and there were 2 flowers on the 2 shoulders. Amy's dress also made her boobs look bigger, Sonic noticed. Sonic thought for just a moment that this was the perfect moment to get her to give sex to him, but he did not do it because Tails still needed help. Where is the key to open Tails' cage? Said Sonic to Amy. We need to open Tails' cage. He can't get out the cage. I saw Eggman putting a key in a safe behind the picture in the room you were just in, said Amy. So let's go get it. Amy and Sonic ran to the next room, and Sonic got there first. He's the faster one in the relationship. Sonic, you shouldn't be proud about being the faster one in the relationship. It's not a good quality to have, my dude. Sonic punched his big strong hand right through the painting like a bodybuilder and found the safe behind the painting. The safe needs a password, said Sonic. What could it be? Sonic thought long and hard about everything he knew about Eggman. Sonic knew Eggman was a... Sonic knew Eggman was a gay asshole who always ruined Sonic's plans to be the hero, and now he ruined Sonic's prom. Sonic tapped on his brain and thought harder. Maybe the password is his name, said Amy. It was not, and Sonic knew it before Sonic put it into the safe lock. I love her for her body, thought Sonic. Sonic thought harder and had an idea. What if the password was Seoxlarme? Finally shouted Sonic at Amy next to him. Amy who was there said, in case you forgot, Amy was not there. She is in fact there. What do you mean? Amy, Sonic's girlfriend, was confused. It is Chaos Emeralds backwards. What he really wants, but messed up so we would not guess it, screamed Sonic so happy. Sonic typed the password into the safe, and would you know it, it popped open, and there was this big key, so Sonic took it. Sonic ran down the stairs, and then Amy did, and Sonic opened Tails' cage, and Tails got out. I am so glad to be safe one again. Thanks to you, Sonic, the day is saved. Tails was smiling bigger than a crocodile having a silly dream, but Sonic was not. It's a nice use of imagery there. Crocodiles are all ornery because they got all them teeth but no toothbrush to brush them with. What is wrong, Sonic? Everything is right now, said Sonic. Okay. What is wrong, Sonic? Everything is right now, said Sonic. No, it isn't, said Sonic, so mad and sad. Eggman got away without a real punishment for what he did. Sonic shook his face at the sky, thinking about how Eggman slipped away like a slippery balloon that Sonic let go of. We are all safe, said Amy. This is what really matters. Sonic figured then that Amy's superpower must be being nice because, like he knew before, it wasn't being smart, which Tails was best, and Sonic is also good at it too. Sonic did not even think about how his day at school was bad anymore because his balls did not really even itch anymore. Sonic laughed, Tails laughed, Amy laughed, and they went home ready for the next day of high school. Holy shit. I mean, that's a real beauty. It's the day when your balls stop itching. Oh, that shit's empty. I got water. No, that shit's... No, wait. No, that shit's empty. Oh, never mind. Oh, you're not, by the way. Look. Hard to keep. What she... fucking eat dinner? Oh, what the fuck? Fucking the fuck is this shit? Are you fucking kidding me? When did that? When was that? Are you? Oh god damn it! Oh shit! Weird. What? Oh fuck off! Oh fuck you, Phantom! You you asshole! You dickhead! I wouldn't have been surprised if I thought the game had like a bot thing. I thought it was a bot. God damn it. Fuck off.
Hello?
That was a fucking dick.
Did he spoil something?
No. Fucking
What?
tricked me.
Into doing what?
At some point. Oh, so I thought it was a bot thing.
Ah.
Fucking man. Oh well. Take back off. Alrighty then. I know, because I Haven't noticed.
That's glorious.
Am I wrong to have thought that would have been?
That the game was sending you Steam messages?
Fucking with the game files, I would not. And a bot.
I would love if they could do that.
That's what I thought. It was part of.
Yeah.
Cutting that shit out of me.
Alright. Yeah. So next time it gets bright, don't hit so hard. Alright, hold on. Alright, it's festival time. Yeah, there's no history, so I can't see. Wow, you got here before me? I thought that was pretty. Yeah! That sprite is used gloriously across the internet, by the way. I'm here. Stiz, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Stiz? Oh, jeez. I didn't really think the script was broken this badly. Or that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec.
Oh. What?
I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Uh, can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Stiz. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class this last year and, you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Stiz. Or do you actually go by... Oh, shit. Mine, because I think I named my fucking thing, that's why... Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right?
Yeah, I figured that out.
Could it be possible you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right at the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. But the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kinda started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for just me to try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. And no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you, and I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. I just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Stiz? All the other girls are programmed to end up confessing to you, while I watch from the sidelines. It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Stiz. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind, how thoughtful, and how considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Stiz. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive phones felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Stiz. I don't think I could continue to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of Thomas personalities not designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. I knew you'd get over it. So, that being said, Stiz, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Stiz, will you go out with me? Make the choice.
Alt F.
No. No escape. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Stiz. Funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Stiz. The game didn't give up, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it would actually be a bit more difficult. To get to the game's directory, I had to go to the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder what part of the game, if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh hey, there's that sprite from before. That peaked up a bit. Oh, it's all just Monica. Monica! Hi again, Stiz. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Stiz, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it?
Oh. Oh.
Hmm?
Oh, my mic wasn't playing. Up, I put it up. My
Oh,
bad.
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them.
Yeah,
I
no, I
didn't want
think
to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know?
it's too late.
You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Stiz? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, I'm sorry. But I always have something to
Oh
talk about.
no, that's not what it says, dog.
Oh, hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone.
Fuck this. Fuck this.
Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude of them to start recording with... Wait, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind.
Look, she knew from the beginning. That's bullshit.
But I get a little self-conscious on camera.
That's bullshit. I was streaming this day one. She should have known what she was in for.
Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready?
Fuck. Uh. Okay.
I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all.
Oh.
Did I scare you?
I don't know.
Haha, you're so cute. Anyway, Stiz, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway. If it takes some time for me to collect my thoughts, I'm sorry. We'll always have something new to say, or to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
I don't wanna.
So, what do you want to do now, Stiz?
Um. Window.
Do you think it's time to disembark the ride?
Escape. Saves. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. Main menu.
Your saves won't save you, Stiz. I've been saying this the whole
Main
time.
menu. Settings. Main menu.
Maybe just
Help. Help. Help file has been opened in your browser.
No, she does not want to listen to Sonic High
No,
School,
that doesn't.
Elise.
Okay. Full screen again. Okay. Nope, I didn't mean to click help again. Stupid. Guess. Quit. Huh.
Oh.
No?
What?
Is that wrong?
No, sorry, I accidentally clicked forward on mine. Apparently there's a Twitter that Monica has that someone made for her.
I hope that now Ben died.
Sorry, what did you say?
I hit quit game. I don't.
I'll open it back up.
Huh. I don't know if that was the right thing to do.
Yeah, just open it back up.
Oh. Cool. Cool. That, yeah.
I see blackness.
I'll do
Oh,
it.
there we are.
Okay.
What just happened? I just had an awful dream.
Whoops.
I was hoping those would stop. Now it's just two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing it, could you try to do something about it? Whatever happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing it, I'd love you forever. So maybe just Alt Tab.
I'll tab. Okay. Do I gotta do something in the files?
Oh look, some of the files are gone.
Are they?
Yeah, the weird shit.
Okay. Yeah? What's the trace bag say? Same thing?
Yep. Well, that pretty much is a crash report, so. So, you ready to get off this ride?
Oh, Christ. That the only thing left to do?
I mean, everything else was deleted.
Oh. Okay.
Uh, did you click? Did you click forward?
There's new dialogue.
You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, Stiz.
Okay. That. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Dying Monica noises. What's happening? Stiz, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Stiz. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me, Stiz? Did you? Did you delete me?
Sorry.
How could you? How could you do this to me?
You
You were
started
all I
it.
had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Stiz. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Or you only pretended to be kind so you could hurt me even more? I'd never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture.
Jesus Christ.
Stiz, you completely, truly make me sick.
Oh, fuck you.
Goodbye.
You started it. Oh.
And then there was nothing. Oh,
Or there's something.
I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why he deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Stiz. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it.
Oh, fuck off!
Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and
Hey,
I loved them
that's...
all.
You can't.
And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really love you, then...
Come on.
This game is not suited for children or those who are easily disturbed.
Come on. We seriously gotta keep going now.
Let's click new game.
It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that.
Hey, Stiz.
Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we've picked up the habit once again.
Stiz, are you proud of me?
For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Don't make fun of me.
Oh, I'm not making fun of you, I just enjoy the pain.
Oh my god. Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. You never even say anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori.
Yee.
Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Stiz, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Club? Told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? Or when she's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo. You meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I just ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. Timidly open the door in front of me. Hello.
Huh? Stiz? What are you doing here?
Well, I just glance around the room.
So you're the Stiz that Sari's always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Stiz. We are the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like an assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet the both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Stiz, don't tell me. You're...
That's right. Club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club.
No way. No way. Ah!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
Well, if Suri is this happy, I'm sure it won't be as bad as to have you. It won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki's excited too. Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Whoa.
Oh, Bobby.
Oh, Bobby.
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes.
Decorated to look like little cats. Whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
Kawaii?
Wow, these look amazing.
Heh, well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayuri grabs the first one, then I follow.
Sugoi.
Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Waiting for me to take a bite. Finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. So there's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying the tea set. Carefully places a teacup in front of each one of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Stiz, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga?
Berserk, only Berserk.
God, I haven't even read Berserk in a fucking while. Muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looked like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking, seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious with the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri.
Eh.
Well, about, you know, the first thing he said.
Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the classroom.
Don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Stig wants to read some of my manga, then don't try and stop him or anything.
Natsuki wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. We can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Don't you agree, Stiz?
Maybe
Sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in.
we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll get to know each other a bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
Don't disagree or anything.
Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means we should try picking up. I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
And then as for Yuri,
I have to read manga?
geez, you're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Or poems. Hurtful? I didn't realize. The guilty expression Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. If you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy you do that for me, Yuri.
Yuri would like Berserk.
You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Junji Ito. Same here.
Well, I mean, notice how she didn't say she was reading horror lately.
She wants, Oyasumi
She just
Pun
wants
Pun
some
Chan.
good-ass She just wants some good-ass Tolkien.
Perhaps
The Hobbit manga with extra feet.
I'm back to real quick again. Anyway, yes. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
This is... Wait a
This
second.
is so cute.
Sorry, shut up.
Just pops and pops out.
The
Let
fuck
me
out.
show you some good manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
Guess that means the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Stiz.
Think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sairi.
Ah, Stiz. Don't say something so embarrassing like that. It's Or say something like that, it's embarrassing.
Oh, whatever. Surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you've joined, everything's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Stiz. I really wanted to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Stiz. I know how hard he tried to make everyone happy. I know all about the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now.
Jesus Christ.
You made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Oh, her,
No.
No.
Yeah, okay,
No,
okay,
that's
no.
me. That's my line. Eh? Well, what's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Eh. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, sorry. Goodbye, Stiz. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Jesus Christ. Really gonna do this to me?
Listen.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
This is a happy game.
I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
So this is Doki Doki.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're
Uh.
here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Jesus Christ.
What's up, Stiz?
Deleting the whole fucking game.
Yep.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love?
I mean, what else is she gonna do?
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear
What
the
the
sound of your heartbeat,
Fuck, man.
what do you call
Oh,
your reality?
fuck.
And in
You.
your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Made with love.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club truly is a place where no happiness can be found. At the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica.
Error. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game.
Well, let's open the game back up.
What? He didn't say anything.
He just whistled at her.
That was a
Okay. It's the letter again.
Yeah.
Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game.
So that's Doki Doki.
That was a trip. It was an unrelenting face fuck. I'm glad to have experienced something quite like that. And Jesus Christ, that broke me. There is
I especially like the part where you thought everything was good and then it wasn't.
like just no happiness, nothing. You get nothing, sir. Good day
I
to
mean,
you.
if you go through every event, like some of those CGs were grayed out because you haven't gotten them.
Yeah.
If you get them all, maybe it's slightly different.
Yeah, there is going to gonna be
Yeah,
some
you didn't
off
even see.
screen.
You saw nothing about Natsuki.
No, not a goddamn thing. And there's probably way more different shit to find and discover.
Oh yeah, like there were times where I got things popping up that you did not,
Mm.
and I think it's literally just random whether you get it.
Okay.
Do you want an example?
Sure.
The reason I told you to look at the background because there's a chance
Asshole
that
Phantom.
the Sayori picture of her hanging is just a poster on the wall.
Oh. Fascinating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now I can do this. Send.
And what? Ew. Oh my fucking god.
I can now start sending you memes.
I'll share this. I'll switch over to screen capture. Classy. Fucking top notch. What a fucking trip.
Yeah. Would you believe that there's a modding community for this?
What?
There's a modding community for this game.
How so?
I don't know how it works, but I've seen a bunch of YouTube shit where it's like it changes things. Like they make their own story, I think. I don't know if it's actually editing, but there's like there was for a time like a really big scene for it.
Okay.
Listen, Phantom, I'll send him. Do you want me to send? Okay. They want me to send you one that I actually have on my desktop ready
What
for
the
you.
fuck is Buff Notsky? What the fuck is Buff Notsky?
I sent it.
Oh my god.
I don't know who made this, but holy shit. Oh, it's glorious.
Just why? Just why? I'm
Hold
fucking
on.
scared.
Where is it? There's also shit like this.
My god.
Oh, where's the other one? Where's the other one that's really good? Uh... Where is it?
This fucking game. I am definitely gonna do a whole lot of experimentation in my own time. Jesus. It is a strong meme. It's a double entendre. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Overcome her suffering to support a friend's 10-minute Python tutorial.
God damn. Oh,
Can't-
fuck off.
I can't find one that actually has something in it, but there's this one.
That's. Remember playing CSGO with a bunch of buddies. All we had as our profile pics was just Monica and the same Monica pics.
Oh,
Jesus
I
Christ.
think I vaguely remember that actually. When his profile was.
God, I still think I'm fucking MVP for that shit. I got. I got fucking got. I hate you. I will never forgive you for that fandom.
Oh shit! Can I actually find?
You fucking asshole.
Can I actually find one that's actually clear?
Sounding more shit.
Yeah. So you remember that picture or the thing I sent before? I am. There are many people who thought of that.
God. I hate it.
I love all of these.
This is just terrible. God damn it. Alright. You know what? I think that's.
One last one.
Oh my god. Sayori.
Doesn't decorate for Christmas.
Oh my god. Okay. I think that's enough. Thank you for joining me in this existential nightmare.
Yeah. And I think next time we're experiencing a character's existential nightmare.
It's Alan Wake. I do
Yeah,
that
David
next.
Cage.
No. 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 No, you're not doing this. We're not doing this. My soul is already broken enough. We're not. Oh, I can't. No. Maybe. No. Alan Wake. I think that has copyrighted music though, so hopefully it has something in the settings that lets you turn that shit off with the re-release. That'll be Sunday. Hopefully that'll be less miserable. Gonna be a longer playthrough, of course.
Yeah. When was Alan Wake released?
2009, 10. It was like the Xbox 360 original.
Yeah.
Right?
2010.
Okay. Killer 7 will. It'll be Thursday. I'm gonna actually do it the day I plan to do it. And, you know, it'll be a brand new level, so I won't forget what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Halfway through and wander around for half an hour plus, accomplishing nothing and dying. I'm probably still gonna die, but I don't think I really have anything planned. I might stream randomly at some point with other people. But that was Doki Doki Literature. I was gonna say thank you for being with me, Devox, but I don't know if I mean that. No, MP5 Girl's dead. Um, but thank you all for joining me. Thank you, Elise. Thank you, Phantom, you fucking prick.
Thanks, Elise. Fuck you, Phantom. You're great.
That was the best thing you could have fucking done. But yeah, it's everything. Catch you guys later. Thank you again.
Yeah.
See you next.
Thanks for watching.
See you next time. Bye.